Storm Terror. Okay. Welcome back. It's been a minute. My internet has been having all kinds of problems this week, and that has meant that I have had inconsistent internet access and also, unfortunately, inconsistent Genshin access. I have been just going around and essentially keeping up with daily stuff as I can, doing the resin, doing domains and ley lines, killing off some boss monsters, and basically just doing, normal weekly stuff. I have cleared out all of the treasures from here, Dinwan Marsh, and here, and the Gaian Stone Forest over the last few days, and basically down into getting to Liyue Harbor. Why did I do this? Well, I needed to do something, but I didn't want to... I wasn't able to stream, so in order to keep myself with doing stuff in here and progressing, I decided instead to just do all this. So when last we left off, we were at the Wangshu Inn. I'm pretty sure that's what we last did while on stream. So we cleared up some quests there, did some treasure hunting, all that jazz. And now, basically, we have to go on into Gilly Plains. There's some quests to be had in here. And then on to Liyue to progress the Archon quests. There's also a quest in Mingyun Village that I didn't do, so that we could do it on stream. Additionally, some other things have changed. So I am up to adventure rank 34. Yeah, that's cool. Character-wise, throughout this, I have been making sure that these guys are leveled. So we're at level 60 with all of my main characters. Leveled up Traveler, Amber, Lisa, and Noelle to like 58, 59. They're now working on getting up to level 60, but they can still gain experience on the road, which is good. Kaya and Barbara, so I've been building up the level up stock that I have, which, these give us, the Hero's Wit gives us the most bang for our buck. But it's going to take like 40. Well, let's just see. How much would it take to get to 60? It would take 43 of them to get to 60. And also 172,000 Mora, which I do not have. So we are working on building Mora, and then also focusing on getting talents leveled up. So at their current level, we can level them up to 4. So, as you can see, not everything is worthwhile leveling up all the way, but if you're gonna do it, and grinding for it, you could do that. Let the Show Begin is Barbara's main thing, so I wanted to have that. Also, since she's basically been the carry character for a couple of things, as far as fighting some of the main monsters that give me my ascension materials, I've been leveling up this because we use our normal attack. The Shining Miracle is great if you're using her as a healer in a group, but other than that, it's not necessarily worthwhile to level up unless you're using her for this in your party. And Let the Show Begin actually kind of eliminates the need for this in most cases. So yeah, each person has, you know, their benefits. For the main party that I've been using more consistently, I've been leveling up their talents kind of just uniform. We can only get to level 4 right now until we ascend at level 35, and we have to ascend the world level and all that jazz, and we're going to be holding off. So basically, I'm trying to get these 6 characters fully with a weapon, fully leveled up, fully talented, and full artifacts before we really expand the world. And then we can focus on getting some other things. I did also manage to clear one more floor of the Spiral Abyss. I wasn't necessarily trying. I was just like, I wonder, after I've been doing so much with the initial group, how easy would it be? It wasn't easy, but it wasn't hard, so it is doable to get Kali. So we now have a Dendro character, which is nice. So we have at least one of each of the element types, which is good. But yeah, I haven't leveled any of these guys at all, except Arlecchino. I've done a little bit of leveling her up, just, you know, to level 40, and gave her a leveled up. I don't have many good weapons for her yet. I just picked up the halberd, which is better than the black tassel. I would like a white tassel, apparently, though that would be a good fit for her. And then I gave the dragon spine spear to Chongli, mostly because it sounded cool to give to her. And yeah, I just needed to get her something other than, you know, the beginner's protector or the iron point. So now we have some 3 and 1 4-star. This dragon spine spear is something you can actually craft, but crafting the weapons in this is gonna be a grind, and I don't know how to do that because this requires dragon's teeth, and I don't know if you can get more dragon's teeth from dragon spine. So yeah, I don't know how that works. Anyway, so basically everybody is just working on being leveled up, weapons refined as high as we can, and leveled up and rank, you know, whatever, level 12 on all of our artifacts, even though the artifacts aren't particularly powerful or special or anything yet. We're getting there. We'll do it. It's just, we gotta get to a point where we can do it more effectively. There's also been a change in our events. So we still have this, which I can't do until I do this Rito escape plan. I can do these test runs for the new banner. We got this Genius Invocation TCG battle mode startup. Cool. And then Wind Trace is currently active. New story stuff, the Teapot, and the Abyss. So essentially, this popped up, and I didn't know what it was, so I started playing it, really enjoyed it, and then realized that I probably should have streamed that, but that's okay. It is what it is. So we're gonna do this one. In order to get this, you have to be adventure rank 32, and literally just walk over to Timaeus, and it triggers a cutscene with Sucrose, and then she tells us to go to, yeah, come try this at the, what's it called? The cat's tail. So now this is open for us and we can enter. So that's where we're gonna start things, I guess.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise. Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yes.
I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Ew.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Fur from the cat's tail staff?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail? Oh, I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later.
That's not creepy.
Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Sucrose explains everything to Margaret.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers?
Prince. Jewel Saint of Cats.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
Okay.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players.
Okay, Shoyun.
The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Okay, get over yourself.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
Okay, this took a turn.
Oh? What's that? Shuyan. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
Wow.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
No, he's just a nut job.
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
Amazing.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
Uh-huh.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
Oh no. No, Sucrose, no.
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Yeah. I'm gonna agree.
Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Oh no, we're playing the cat.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline.
Okay, fine.
That's what Prince said.
Cool. Can we just play already?
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty card master Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
What a backstory.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
Diona, the bartender at the Cat's Tail, hates all alcoholic beverages, but has a rare talent for bartending. Wow, that's just terrible. No matter the drink, as long as mixing is in her hands, it will be unimaginably delicious. Her excellent bartending skills and her cat's ears and tail that run in her family are a big hit with the hunters, making the Cat's Tail extremely popular. However, please take care not to touch Diona's ears or tail when ordering at the bar. If you cross her, the consequences will be dire.
Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight? Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh.
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this.
Well, yeah, you're the one making money.
Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not.
Rude.
Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink.
Well, that's kind of the point of a business.
You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights.
Also something that most people would want.
Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Oh boy.
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Dying in a fire.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Get to work.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Okay. What did I get myself into?
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table. Deck? Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game.
Yep.
What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
We do have some cards.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend. Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago, when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now. Are you sure that's okay? It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Okay, so she likes the game.
So now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yep. So, are you ready to start?
I'm ready.
All right, then let's begin. Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew. Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Let's finish this swiftly.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round. These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Yeah, right.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Okay. Searing Onslaught deals 3 pyro damage for the 3rd use of this skill each round. Deals +2 damage. Okay. Okay. Use skill.
Not bad. You just made your first attack.
Cool.
During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
So we have 2 Omni dice.
Now, these are Omni Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type.
Okay.
So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try. That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win. much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice.
Yeah.
In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round.
That
And
makes
once
sense.
everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
There we go.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to re-roll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and re-roll them.
Alright,
When the
that's much
action
better.
phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first.
No.
This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round.
Okay.
Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Last round we used 2 skills, which means we have 2 energy. Okay.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead.
Okay.
Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Okay. Just like elemental skills, normal attacks grant energy after using them. Got it.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Okay. Deals 8. Okay. And gains pyro infusion. Characters to which this is attached has their physical damage dealt converted to pyro damage for 2 rounds. Okay.
Time for retribution!
Alright. Switching characters and elemental reactions.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
Okay.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
So we should re-roll. Alright. Does 3 cryo damage. Kaya's info skills does
When
cryo
you
damage.
deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Okay.
Cool it!
Good! Now our opponent opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered.
Okay.
At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have one active character, while others are considered standby characters.
Okay. Active characters will be in the move forward position.
Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skills.
Okay.
You can spend one elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Let's go.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill.
Okay.
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction. When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go. Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. It's the same as our reaction system. Okay. Next battle. Action cards and support effects.
Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Wonder how big your starting hand is. Oh, 5, okay.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Ooh.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
Only Claymore characters can equip this. Character deals +1 damage. Okay.
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card. So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn.
Okay.
Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding one card from your hand, you can convert one elemental die into the element of your current active character.
Okay.
Sometimes, you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. In Genius Invocation TCG, keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like
Okay.
playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
Okay.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught. Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage! What?
I see. Okay. Intent and final test. Okay.
Now comes the final part! Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand.
How so?
At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
Okay, select Sweetman and Favonius Cathedral, and then switch.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time.
Okay.
Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Let's start with Kaya,
Ready when you are.
so we can hopefully get Melt. Wow. Let's re-roll these. Okay.
Look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick, free of charge. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent.
Oh, okay. Left, nope, left trigger. Okay.
Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's
okay.
intentions for this round.
So, 2 physical damage. Okay. Physical damage do not apply any element, nor can it engage in elemental reactions. Okay.
All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order.
Okay.
Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours.
Oh boy. Okay, so no, that's not what do we have here? Iron Greatsword. 2. Okay. Broken Rhymes Echo. When you play a talent card or a character uses a skill, spend 1 less cryo die. Okay. Spend 1 less pyro die. Convert the elemental dice spent to Omni Element times 2. Okay. So we need a pyro and 2 of the same color die, or 1 cryo and 2 of the same die, or 3 cryo. He's not a Claymore user. Cryo die per round. The character can equip maximum 1 argument. I wonder if I can use this on you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Aha! So now I would need 2 cryo, or this. What does this do? This just does physical damage. This would do cryo damage and give him cryo. And I have the dice to do it. So yeah, we're gonna use this.
Freeze!
Okay. I've been hit. Okay. If I switch characters. I'm gonna try... No. Let's do that with you. Yes, do it. Alright. And that way... Oh, I can't do that. Ugh. Unless I were to...
Freeze!
I can't really do anything. Except now he's gonna go first.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile.
Oh.
Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Yeah. Need some cryo or... Wow. Hank. What does this do? Deals 1 cryo, creates 1 Icicle. After you switch character, deals 2 crowd damage. Okay, okay. So if we use that...
Oh, so sorry.
Declares end of round. And I can't do much. So we're going to switch. Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Him. Perfect. Well, I'm going to end my turn. Okay. Ugh. I need pyro. Wow, that just sucked. Elemental tuning it is. Okay, so... definitely elemental tune this one. What does this do? End phase heals your active character for 2 HP. Heals the target character for 1 HP. Character can consume 1 food. Okay. But I should be able to do this. Yes. And then that will do more damage, so... There we go. That wasn't too terrible. Genius Invocation TCG is a tightly paced, heart-stopping tabletop card dueling game. Utilize your deck by constructing them around character and action cards and go toe-to-toe with various opponents at the table. Rolling. Okay, yes. Why are we going? Okay, alright, yeah. Wow, we don't need all this info. We just did all this.
Alright, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Sure.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players.
Cool.
Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Okay.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
Same.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
No, not at all.
You snuck in without making a sound. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait, this card? It's Diluc's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Eye patch, you say?
That's Kaya.
I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
You up for game now?
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the cat's tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Alright, I look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados split you.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Guard captain. I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG? Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun. But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it? Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
Okay.
Alright, let's duel.
Oh boy. Starting hand. Okay, so Pyro, 1 less Pyro die. When you perform the switch character, spend 1 less oh, that's nice. Ooh, draw 2 cards. Only playable if one of your characters is defeated this round. Create Omni Element die +1, and your current active character gains 1 energy. Only 1 copy of I Haven't Lost Yet can be played each round. And then, the next time you use a skill, switch your next character in to be the active character. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Let's just confirm it. I'm not gonna try to switch anything for now.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Meowza!
Oh no, Meowza, really? Okay, let's check. So we've got that just does physical damage. That does pyro damage. Okay. Let's look at Sucrose's card. Deals 1 animo damage. Reacts with elements if they're already applied. Deals 1 cryo damage to all opposing characters except the target. Oh. Deals 1 hydro damage to all opposing characters except the target. Okay, so this just spreads the elemental damage to other people. Okay. Deals 3 animo. And then this also spreads damage to other players. When the character's energy is maxed out, you can consume that energy, use power. Okay. So deals 1 animo damage and summons 1 large wind spirit. After the cards... Okay. Large wind spirit deals 2 animo damage. After your character is or summon triggers a swirl reaction, convert the elemental type of this card and change its damage dealt to the element swirled. Can only be converted once before leaving the field. Okay. This card's effect on one usage will be consumed. Okay. I'm going to do Kaya.
This will be interesting.
Okay, so Kaya, then Sucrose. I see. So we really need some cryo. Okay, it's not the worst thing on the planet. So I have the cryo to do an attack. I do want to get this out if I'm going to be switching characters. So I do want to play this. And it has to be the same card. Color because of the white. Okay, so yes, play the card. That's to draw 2 cards. We'll hold on to that one. The next time you use a skill. Oh, yeah. Let's try this. Yeah. It's another support card. We'll do this to Sucrose and then switch to Sucrose. Oh.
Cool it.
We'll attack to do more damage. Okay. I'm going to end the round. And then... Oh, that's really expensive. But I get to attack first. So, now we want... We would like some more, whatchamacallit, pyro, maybe? I only got 1, and 2 cryo. Okay. When you play a talent card, or a character uses, okay, that's hydro. That's pyro. Draw 2 cards. What does this do? Destroy all summons. Affects both you and your opponent. Oh. Oh, but that's not your character cards. That's just your summon cards. Okay. Okay. Feel like, let's see, that deals 1 animo and spreads the cryo. But This also does Animo and spreads it. And that will cause Kaya to come out. Yeah, let's do that.
Stand clear.
I don't know. Let's elemental tune that one for sure. I'm also gonna elemental tune that one. Yeah.
Stand clear.
Yeah, we'll do that. Ugh. Okay, well, can't do much, so...
Let's go.
Okay, let's make sure we get some fire, hopefully. Okay, that's not bad. Yep. When you play a talent card, your character uses one less animo. Next time you perform switch character, spend one less elemental die. Okay. That was melt. Oh, he ended, or she ended her turn. Ah, okay, yes. I'm just gonna end my round. Ugh. That just sucks. Okay, that's a little better. Dendro. Your current active character gains 1 energy.
Freeze!
Oh boy.
Ready when you are. Cool it! Don't push your luck!
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
Let's see, what does this do? Deals 1 extra damage. Okay. She's got potentially, yeah, 4 animo. So I could switch to sucrose. I'm gonna end my turn. One cryo. Ugh. Got a book. Catalyst characters, so I can give that to Sucrose. Animo. Dendro. Give it to me. The next time you're performed, this Switch will be considered a fast action instead of a combat action. We're gonna play that for sure. And then let's see. Let's play this. Oh, I have to pay 2 of the same element. Well, that sucks. Alright, fine.
I want to help. Swirl, Mark 2. Need to make adjustments. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Nope. And now I think the summon's gonna do quite a bit of damage. Alright. Reroll that, see what we get. Okay, so we've got Cryo and Animo. Alright, check. I guess it doesn't really matter. What do I have here? Equipment card, Cryo. I think if I switch though, it would count as an action. So
Ready when you are.
oh, declare the end of his round. Well, that was a mistake.
Don't get frostbite.
Where did I go wrong?
Okay. That's probably not something I'm going to do much of on
I can't
stream.
believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought.
That, and I'm not good at these games either, so you really need to work on it.
Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
What?
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way.
And it pushes you to improve yourself.
Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
Fair enough.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed, it was a fun game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
Alright. Is there anything fun and interesting in here? No? Okay. Just cats. Got it. Oh. And I'm sure there's NPCs to challenge. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Shuyun.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
Yes.
That's right. The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I didn't notice you playing any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
There's really a
Yes,
test?
although to be honest, it's not that difficult. Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
Oh.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
Uh-huh.
The duel you just played can count towards this tally.
Oh.
I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Cool.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free Casket of Tomes.
A casket of tomes?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the Casket of Tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
That's creepy.
Oh! Hyman can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Ah.
Darn! What a letdown!
Ah! Falling over! Sounds like a convenient way to find other TCG players.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already!
And not a soul-snatching device. This isn't Elder Scrolls.
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Oh.
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your Casket of Tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Okay.
Go. Prince seems to have...
Okay. Margaret's usually around here. Yep, there you are.
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation?
Yep.
Ah, I see you're here for your Casket of Tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
A casket
So this is
of
a Casket of Tomes.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your Caskets of Tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
Right.
Alright. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Trust in your cards.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Okay. You can edit your decks using the Casket of Tomes and also search for characters nearby who possess a Casket of Tomes, thereby identifying opponents you can challenge. Oh, well. That's not what I wanted. Simply open the deck menu using the Casket of Tomes before selecting a deck to edit. After searching for locating a challenger, the map will appear, allowing you to mark rival card players who also possess the Casket of Tomes. You can use this method to tell who you can challenge the game cards with ease. You can use your Casket of Tomes to activate the ability to search for players. Players closest to you whom you have yet to defeat will be prioritized. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay, we got through that. Yeah, okay. So, in our here we go. Okay, press the deck button to enter the edit menu. You need to select a set of appropriate character and action cards. 3 valid character cards and 3 valid action cards. Yeah. Editing decks. Okay. Okay, my deck. Edit. Okay. So I don't have any, extras to play with, so, okay. Search for players. Okay, so Swan, the Knight of Favonius at the front gate. So he must be the dummy. No, kidding.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
Swan.
Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to play a card game.
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to be 3 players in a duel. Our Casket of Tomes led us to you!
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
When it comes to your attention that a citizen of Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their aid promptly and willingly.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
I am.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
That didn't take long. Alright. And we begin. Hopefully he's easy, because I don't really know what to do here. Oh, okay. Wine-stained tricorn, hydro, animo, elemental. Shift 1 energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to your active character. Okay. Shift 1 artifact card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another. Okay. I don't think that these will be very helpful early on. And that's going to depend on who's out first. So for now, we're just going to use that. Get those two switched. Okay. Oh, just hilly trails. Let's go with Kaya.
Ready when you are.
That is so much dendro. Jeez. There's more cryo. Alright, now then. what was... So, spent 1 less to switch, and then shift 1 weapon equipment card. Oh, that's not very great. Let's play this one, though. And then... Oh, perfect. We get rid of you. Oh, that's tricksy. Ooh, what a pretty mask that was. Alright, so Ryo would be best. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. Hydro, Geo, okay. Don't have any good use for these, but it doesn't matter. I can just use this.
Oh, so sorry.
Let's switch to sucrose.
I can do it.
Let's see. Perfect.
Stand clear.
Done. Excellent.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are.
Yeah, but you also didn't have very strong cards.
Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Okay.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
It's probably Prince.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected.
Okay.
Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
Okay.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Sure.
Ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Pardon my direction, but we have not been waiting that long. Main Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Paimon knows those voices.
Do we?
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
Okay.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the princessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the master of cards hope to be crowned the champion.
Okay.
This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment.
Yeah.
That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the princessin, whose Aug de Beurtelang des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Funny, that's the exact look I have on my face, Traveler.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
A duel between beginners?
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The princessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Oh, God, you talk too much.
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Cool.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Oh.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
Both of you talk too much.
I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin de Beurtelang, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Verily. It is time to duel.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Heals your active character for 2 HP. Shift artifact cards. Choose one summon on the opposing side and cause it to lose 2 usages. Ooh, that's cool. But I don't think that that is necessarily useful right away. Nor are you, but you cost nothing. This... I'm gonna get rid of the bow. We don't have bow characters. Alright, switch. That's better. Kaya.
Ready when you are.
That is real unfortunate. Okay, it's better. Alright, let's pull you out. No. We'll do that. That's 3 of the same. Nah, we'll try that next round. But for now, we want to use some
Freeze.
ice. So we're gearing up Bennett. That just does physical damage. Which... I can't even use that. Because it needs all 3 of the same color. Could do this. And attach it to him. And then end my turn.
Let's light it up!
Push your luck.
Roll. Need more crap. That's better. Shift an artifact card. I haven't had any artifact cards. You know what I could do? Let's elemental tune you.
Dodge this!
Out of the way!
We're going to...
I want to help.
Yeah. Wow. Wind, please. Okay, that's a little bit.
As the cryptic chronicles of fate have prophesied, so do I command. In the name of the Prinzessin, deal your almighty final blow and bring all that moves in the heavens to an everlasting standstill. Everybody stand back!
Please be quiet. So annoying. Alright. Perfect.
Animo test 6308.
They declare the end of their turn? Well, that sucks. Bow. And Geo. Switch. Unless elemental. Let's do that. And we'll... switch to
Let's
you.
go.
Oh, yeah.
Main Fräulein.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Physical damage. Let's see. Actually, let's elemental doodah that one, and we'll elemental doodah that one, and then we will. Yeah.
Ow! This is just... What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path!
Main Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
No, you certainly can't. But that is the end of my turn. Ugh. Oh boy, that just sucks.
Cool it!
Yep, that's... not great. Draw 2 cards. Geo card would be great. What do we get? What do we got? Food. What does this do? Next time you use the skill, switch your next character in to be the active character. Yeah, that might spare D-Luke.
Don't push your luck.
I win.
Cool it.
doesn't look good.
I feel like that was just lucky.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
Yeah.
What a truly ingenious plot. And what an exciting duel to witness.
I'm glad you liked it.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yep.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel. So I came over to watch.
Oh, sorry.
Nice! Sucrose won too as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none.
I wouldn't go that far.
To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Hopefully the card doesn't talk.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Wow! It's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
Oh.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully not another test.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player.
Better be.
Let's go get our prize!
Don't get too excited, Paimon. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna
With
be
3
like...
electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh, so be it. One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
She's gonna get smashed. Alright, you.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end.
Yep.
I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
Joy.
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails.
Oh boy.
The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Cool.
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it.
Can't wait.
Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail.
Oh.
So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step.
Uh-huh.
And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want.
Yeah.
That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Will do, as long as I don't have to play against Fischl again. To be continued. Alright, so now we have unlocked Genius Invocation TCG. Visible, yet invisible. Alright, find challengers in the open world or enter the tavern after reaching player level 2 to play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player experience. So you increase your player level. As your player level increases, you'll unlock new functions and matches. Upon reaching a certain player level, you'll also be able to challenge Prince and Ascension challenges to further elevate your maximum level capacity. Okay, Genius Invocation is popular. Like coins. Invitation board. Should you prevail in these matches, you can also earn corresponding character and talent cards. Oh. You can use the invitation board to connect with your friends via co-op and engage in matchmaking. Spend the lucky coins you earn from Genius Invocation TCG to purchase cards and dynamic skins. Cool. Huh?
Huh? There's a strange new customer in the tavern.
Yeah.
Look! It's a huge finch!
Okay.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. My name is... oh dear, it seems... No, I can't quite remember my name. You can just call me Tubby, I suppose.
Oh, Tubby?
Well, hey Tubby. Don't think we've seen you around Mondstadt before.
Nope, we certainly haven't, Tubby.
That's because it's highly unusual for me to be in Mondstadt at all. I actually came here all the way from Liyue.
Oh.
So, how come you came all this way just to visit the Cat's Tail?
I'm guessing you didn't come here for a drink.
As curious as I am to know how the drinks here differ from those in Liyue. No, in fact, I was sent here for a reason.
Oh.
What reason is that?
And if I am guessing correctly, and you are indeed the traveler, then as it happens, it has something to do with you, too.
Oh, how?
Well, as I'm sure you've discovered, with the rising popularity of Genius Invocation TCG, inviting a friend to a duel in the tavern has become a fun way to pass the time.
Yeah.
There's just one little problem. Many invitees currently have to travel an enormous distance to get here, turning the whole thing into quite an ordeal. I have therefore been sent here to create a little game room, using the same Adeptus art as is used to construct teapot realms. That way, anyone with an invitation will need only to think the thought, and they will instantly appear in the game room.
Oh, that's nice.
You will be free to use the room whenever you wish to invite a friend to duel, and it will be far more straightforward for them to take you up on the offer.
Awesome.
Wow! This will make things much easier! But what if Margaret finds out? She's not gonna get mad at you for renovating her tavern with your Adeptus arts, is she?
That shouldn't be a problem, since the realm will not be physically located within the cat's tail. Besides, we obviously sought the owner's permission in advance.
I would have hoped so.
She was quite enthusiastic. Oh, Liyue's Adepti arts sound pretty useful. Could you double the size of the tavern while you're at it? Unfortunately, my mastery of Adeptus arts is not sufficient to achieve this.
Huh. Yeah, that does sound like something Margaret would say.
Anyway, it's great that you're here. I was racking my brains trying to think how to get in touch with you after setting everything up. Right then, let's get started.
Tubby uses her Adeptus arts to remodel the tavern and update the...
That should do it.
something or other.
Wow! Just like that? Liyue's Adepti arts are pretty nifty.
You know, I have a feeling that we will meet again someday. Who knows when, but we will find out when that time comes.
Yes.
Over to you. Now you can invite friends to duel with you in this room wherever in the world they are. I hope it serves you well. Oh, and I almost forgot. A guy from the tavern wanted me to say this to you. Hope you will have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
I will. Okay. Talk to Prince to participate in the event. Okay. And... Okay. Adeptly adapt your tactics to complete these unique challenges and avoid the conditions for defeat. Okay. Rewards. Achieve victory in these and you get lots of currency. Okay. The first match. Purchase a match invitation letter. Okay. Alright. So, talk to Prince. Hey, what's up? Is there anything I can help you with? Oh my. View the card shop's commodities. Okay, match invitation letters. Oh. You can change the look of your deck. That's kind of fun. Dynamic skins. Player level 5. Equipment cards. Support cards. Event cards. Okay. And then purchase cards. Got equipment cards. Okay. Oh, so they have different versions of these, I guess. Talent card or character skill uses, spend one less electro. Spend one less electro, okay, yeah. What's the difference between roll phase? 2 of the starting element dice you roll will always be guaranteed. Oh! Okay. So these are just the same thing, but like a much better okay. It's cool that you can kind of upgrade those. Support people. Support artifacts. And different event cards. Interesting. Well, I don't have enough money to buy anything, so that's fine. Enter the Forge Realm Tempers challenge and ask about player level. So I'm player level 1, unlocked character cards, collected action cards, open world match challenge objectives reached. Okay. And then, what is this? Game of Wits, Sub-Zero Slant. Curving Collision, Blade of Ronin. So what is this? All opposing characters will not be defeated the first time they fall. Instead, healing until they reach 4 HP. When the above effect triggers, you'll gain 1 Omni die. So cryo, hydro, electro, and large. Okay. I still have 17 days of that. And what's this? Co-op. Invite character. Co-op match. Heated battle mode match. Arena of Champions. Okay. So I have to be character level 4 for that. Yes. Okay. So is there any... Leeway. Okay. Alright, the other thing that we can... No, story quests. So, we have this quest available. And then hangout events. I managed to get 2 of these unlocked. So, I unlocked Noelle and Barbara. So we could do those. But I kind of want to just... see about other questing stuff. So, okay, we have that. That's cool. There was, I believe, a couple of quests here in the Liyue Plain. So we're going to teleport here. And then... Here we go. Yes, so we're supposed to light a bonfire. So I picked up a treasure over here, and it told me there was like a thing that said, oh, bonfire, and there's the bonfire. So we'll travel over here and light that bonfire. Light that fire. Guess this must be the bonfire. The letter said we should light it up. And nothing happens. So, well, yeah.
Pick the wrong test subject. That tingle?
These guys show up everywhere.
The wrong test subject.
What's that over there? Did the treasure hoarders drop something? I don't know. This whole thing about the bonfire granting wishes is utter nonsense, though the treasure buried beneath are genuine. Boss said I should leave the slip of paper where I found it and just wait nearby. People are bound to fall for it as soon as the fire lights up. A very lucrative stroke of genius, this one. That said, there's more treasure here than I can move all in one go. Boss says I should first bury it on the highest peak in Chiju Slope. There's a big old withered tree at the top of the mountain. I'm sure she can't miss it. Okay. So where's this? So here's Chiju Slope. The tallest point would be here. So I'm assuming there. Oh, yeah. Very old looking tree right there. Now, I have not done any exploration in this area for the most part. So, let's just head over and grab this treasure. Jeez. That sure is a lot of things to light up. But I bet it's just the triangle. Oh, this isn't part of the slope, really. Okay. Looks like a cave. Oh, these pillars are glowing. Those are interesting. Okay. This must be Kyoji's slope. There's supposed to be buried treasure. Oh, well. Definitely.
Is this an answer from this world?
And a Geoculus, I assume. Yeah. Oof. Alright. So we got the Geoculus. Can't go to Liyue Harbor. Liyue. Fontaine. Alright. The only thing is, there are some these and geosigils. I have a ton of these, but I know I'm gonna need a ton, so I might as well make use of acquiring them while I can. Go. Alright, so that took care of that, but there's also another quest, like, on the way. To here. Just over here. Dummy. It's very rude. Mr. Zoo. If only I could eat it again. It was so good. Eat what again? Oh, a traveler. When I was young, I used to travel all over the place. What I loved most about traveling was getting to try all the different foods. After eating my way across the continent, I returned to Liyue and opened my restaurant, Emerald Maple, in the hopes I could recreate the flavors of my travels. But there's this one dish I can never quite remember the name of. Just how am I going to recreate that flavor? I get it. All I remember is it was a sweet, fragrant dish. The sheer look of it was enough to get me drooling at the mouth. And to top it all off, it was nutritious too. The ingredients are a lot of fowl and some sweet flowers. It's called Sweetened Mistress, or something like that. If you'd be able to make one for me, I'd be ever so grateful. Traveler, over to you. Sweetened Mistress. Isn't that just a sweet madam? Right? Yeah, sweet madam. Okay. Yes, I did. Great, give it here. Here's a sweet madam. We'll give him the less perfect word. Ah, this is the one. Thank you ever so much. Please take this for your trouble. Oh. Old tastes die hard. Zhang Yun Chang Psui. Oh, we got a beginner's player's badge. And we got a blue recipe. Perfect. Bluffy. And dummy. Bluffy, you dummy. You dummy, you Bluffy. Some of the names, not gonna lie. It's like, oh, that's a choice that was made by people. Hate those things. Oh, treasure hoarders. I need these guys, so I'm going to kill this guy.
Another test subject. I got careless.
Yes, you did. And I need your insignias. So give them to me. Right. And look, there. A quest. Soraya, researcher. How many secrets does Liyue truly hold? I mean, I guess a few. Secrets? Oh, traveler, it's you. The secrets I'm referring to are a set of inscriptions. This place we are in is called Guili Assembly. According to Liyue folklore, it was once inhabited by people. In fact, it was rather prosperous. But for various reasons, the whole place was wiped out. All that remains now is the countless ruins scattered across the landscape. Some stories put it down to the conflict between the gods. Other people say it was a war between humans. And some sources talk of a sudden, catastrophic natural disaster. Whatever the reason was, ruins are all that remain here now. The only ones who come here are the Hilichurls, the treasure hoarders, and masochistic scholars like me, who in spite of all the risks, just can't resist the idea of how much research value their ruins have to offer. In practice, though, scholars like me aren't actually cut out for this kind of fieldwork. I've hardly covered any ground yet, and I've already needed a rest. The actual ruin exploring seems more your area of expertise. What do you say? Fancy helping me out? Sure. What am I looking for? Text, essentially. Written messages from the past. And if you're looking for text in ruins as ancient as these, that means looking for stone pillars and stone tablets. Stone is the oldest, most durable medium of written communication, all the more so in the domain of the Geo-Archon. The stones here have borne witness to all of history, and I'm sure they will not disappoint. Okay. Search for ancient stone tablets.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
That's cheating! No escape!
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Treasure hoarders.
Windblade!
Pick the wrong test subject.
Stone tablets, eh? Oh, there's one over there. There's some writing here. Let's take a look. Okay. Oh, this was where I got the original, that other quest. I fell through here and it became a fight against various and sundry bad guys. Yep, there's a tablet too. There's some writing on this stone tablet. Yep. Okay.
That tingle? I got careless.
Does that even mean anything? Well, might as well write it down. Yeah. I mean, means something to someone. Got too far out of the circle. Oh, wait, here's one. Let's note it down. Did so. And then got one more to find. Looks like there might be... No, that's her. Oh, wait. Here we go. Found some writing. Let's make a copy. Okay, then we talk to Soraya. Oh, Soraya. Founding anything? I found 5 stone tablets. Great, let's see. These are all over the place. Let me see if I can't work out the right order. There's a lot of mixing text here, so it's quite disjointed. Also, I'm not sure on the order, but anyway, this is my best guess. If I line up this, it reads as follows. In the beginning, when the people assembled to farm the land, a god named Gijong descended, whose dominion was over dust, and whose reach shrouded the skies for thousands of miles around. The god laid down 4 commandments for the people. Then another god descended, whose dominion was over Geo, and who brought the people of Liyue to this place. Jointly they shepherded the people for their protection. And the assembly was named Greely, after the names of the 2 gods. It seems to be the about history of the Greely assembly, and of a god with the power over dust who watched over this place. But it also mentions another god who came here at some point and even brought some of their people with them. Also, it seems to be saying that the name Greely, as in Greely assembly, came about by taking 1 syllable from each of the names of these 2 gods. How fascinating. In all the documents I've ever read, I've never come across any mention of 2 gods who coexisted peacefully, let alone who actively worked together. It seems they were more than just 2 allied gods. They were best friends. But what happened to them? They can't have just disappeared. And how was the Greely assembly laid to waste so completely? With 2 gods watching over it, no disaster should have been quite so devastating, natural or otherwise. Which means that whatever happened was beyond even the gods' power to withstand. Traveler, could you keep looking for more clues? Unless I'm mistaken, there should be more stone tablets around here, just like the ones you've already seen. Maybe they will tell a story of what happened next. That which is recorded on these stone tablets seems to differ in some places from those in some documents. So many legends, so many tellings. Which of these is the truth, I wonder? Okay. Search for stone tablets. Where do we have? Okay, so let's go over here. I'm gonna be lazy and just teleport. Because why not?
Disappear!
Ah.
Hey, get him! No one escapes my sight!
Hup, he. Come a little closer. He.
Okay, so we've got another tablet. So many words have faded. Let's ignore those and just copy down the rest. That's not probably helpful, Paimon. I still don't know how to work these things. Oh. So much writing on the stone, but a lot of it's unreadable. Yep. Ugh. Not exactly. Good teleport spot right by her, but we can always glide. All right, Soraya, what do you have for me now? Ah, you're back. I was starting to wonder how much longer I'd have to wait. Find anything? Ooh, let's see. And there they fought upon grilly plains. Their black dust choked the heavens, and 1,000 rocks splintered. Oh my. It appears to be saying that the battle once took place on the Gilly Plains, and an enormous battle that must have been the battle which the Gilly Assembly fell. But as for this other passage, it seems to have been written by someone who couldn't bring themselves to leave their home. So they stayed here, and what's more, there's treasure. Clearly you have a fondness for treasure, but no. But you're not wrong. There is indeed treasure in the Gilly Plains if this passage is to be taken literally. But then we have Grisong's 4 commandments shall guide those in generations to come who aspire to find it, followed by teach with wisdom, be bound by virtue, fortify thy bones, unite in ambition. The convergence of these 4 shall be known as the Gilly Assembly. How does one decipher that? I wouldn't know where to start. Let's head back to Wang Shu Inn. I think we all need some downtime before we tackle the riddle of Guzong's 4 commandments. Oh, hello, Sarai. What are they really trying to tell us? I'm ready. Ha! Ready to go. That's what I like to see. Then let's begin reading of Guizong's 4 commandments. Teach with wisdom, be bound by virtue, fortify thy bones, unite in ambition. The convergence of these 4 shall be known as the Guili Assembly. On the surface, this doesn't read like a set of commandments, golden rules for life, but it's also supposed to contain some sort of clue to a hidden treasure. I can't decipher it, though. It seems we'll have to approach this in what academics like to call the old-fashioned way. Those 7 passages we found previously, they were all located in ruins of some sort. Since we're not sure where to start this time, perhaps keep searching in ruins for now. Where exactly? Let's limit the search near to Healy Plains. However, as I'm just a scholar, there's no way I'd be able to keep up with you if out in the field. So if you leave the actual ruin searching to you, just let me know what you find. While we're on the subject, I once came across a strange plate with some writing on it in one of the ruins around here. I only looked at it in isolation, though. Didn't do any sort of holistic analysis. Now that I think about it, it might be connected to Guizong's 4 commandments. How about I mark the location on your map? You should go check it out. Maybe it'll lead somewhere. Okay. Alrighty. This is probably about equidistant, honestly. But not too far. Oh yeah, it's this thing. Oh. To unite in ambition is to be steadfast and immovable. Looks like this is the kind of place where I was hoping to find. Okay. If she's right, there should be 3 more of these around here. You better keep looking. To unite in ambition is steadfast and immovable for all time. Okay, well, I remember... There were... Well, there was one, like, right here. Yup. Don't see any others, but... Fortify the bones, the movement be supple when the time comes. Okay. So it was here, here. I bet the other one is here and here. Well.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
So where was that other... over there? Virtue grows tall like a tree. There be shade and flourish something. Another of those 4 commandments. This must be neat. Just one more to find. Alright. Let's head here. Because that other corner piece looks to be right here. Wisdom is like water, nourishes all those who receive it, and it is the reflection of the truth. Okay. Sometimes fate is inescapable, even for a god. I found 4 clues in 4 ruins. 4 ruins, 4 clues, and there are 4 commandments. Each of these clues expounds upon the meaning of one of the 4 commandments. To get to the correct interpretation, the original test of Guizong's 4 commandments is key. These 4 are helpful, but peripheral to our inquiry. These 5 passages are all linked. But how? Convergence. Could convergence mean these 4 things all link up in some way? Wait, I remember. Each of Guizong's 4 commandments can be found in a specific ruin. I'm speculating here, but perhaps the 4 ruins are relevant to deciphering the true meaning of Guizong's 4 commandments. How exactly, I don't know. I need to mull it over. Maybe you could have a think too. Better still, go and investigate it firsthand. I'm just a skinny little scholar, after all. I tire out completely after a few seconds on the run. Wish I had your stamina. Anyway, I'm going to keep thinking about it for a while. If you think of anything, or if you find anything, you know where I am. Alright, so convergence. It has to be... yeah, where these meet, which has to be right here. And I marked it because there were treasure chests that I couldn't get to, actually. Which was quite annoying. So, let's see. Once again, travel here is probably the closest, I would assume. This has to be it. Convergence, where all things converge. It has to be this ruin. See, it's just water. Oh, wait. There's one of those things. Oh, it's another one of those rune guards. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yep. You saw that coming. Well, at the very least, we have the pool kind of between us. Oof.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Let it rain!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Alright, well, good to see you can't follow me in here, I guess.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Time to clean up.
Okay, there's 2 down.
No escape.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
With the wind!
Leave it all to me.
Okay.
I'll catch up.
So now this is probably gonna drain the... Yeah. The only thing is, I just see treasure down here. Yeah.
I'll keep this close.
I mean, 3 precious chests. That's not bad at all. Get rid of that pin. Talk to Soraya. Hello. How's the search going? Find the treasure yet? Yes, it was about where they converged after all. Really? So it's just like Guizong's 4 commandments say. The treasure was located at the convergence of these 4. Whoever designed this riddle must have truly revered Guizong. So much so that they preserved Guizong's 4 commandments for future generations, even though the Guili assembly was wiped out. And as for Guizong herself... Herself? He said, okay. Who established the commandments? She must have been adored by her people. Clearly, she wished for her people to be wise, to hold themselves to a moral code, to be strong and healthy, and to find solidarity in the shared enterprise of protecting their home. Seems like a gentle-natured god. I'm not sure gentle-natured is a particularly common trait of gods. Maybe it was once. Maybe a long, long time ago, among the gods who led the peoples of this world, there were those gentle by nature. Those who protected their people, walked among them, stood by them as they went forth into the world. But it was the gentle gods who were ultimately powerless to protect their people. Look at Guizong. It took an elaborate treasure hunt just to preserve the 4 commandments that once were the lifeblood of a whole civilization. Huh, well, to me at least, it's clear that the commandments are the real treasure here. A chest full of gold or gems can't compare. But if you made people choose, how many would pick a list of commandments over material wealth? Are you a traveler? Have you made any weird and wonderful discoveries recently? Who are you? I'm a scholar from Sumeru. My name is Soraya. I know that each of the 7 nations in this world have unique, rich cultures, but what fascinates me the most are the legends of the Liyue Adepti. How are your travels through Liyue going? Great. The ruins and history are fascinating, as are the local customs. I mean, a lot of local customs are also derived from history. I've learned a lot just from studying them. Take, for example, this particular record of Liyue wedding customs, which was written about in Customs of Liyue Flower Ball by a scholar from Sumeru. If it interests you, do take it and have a look. Very fascinating indeed. Okay. Oh, we got a Shrine of Depths key and Flower Ball. A book. So we got our first Shrine of Depth key for this area, which is nice. Our have 50 Geoculi and, geez, almost 1,400 Geosigils. That is worrisome, I think. Alright, so we got these treasures that were the last holdouts in that area. So now then, quest-wise. Oh, there is one in Minion Village that we can take care of. Like right around here. I'll just fly from here. I might switch. I don't know. If I don't need Geo, I can stay on Animo for now. And there's the quest. So from exploring this area, apparently this town was a mining town. There's lots of little mines all around the area, but the mines were closed, and they were all sent to a place called the Chasm. And yeah, it is now abandoned and overrun by hilichurls. And we have a ghost. Yun Hong. The tree who stands alone has no forest to call his home. Hello, Mr. Ghost. The splendid red autumnal leaves parted ways, though there were no breeze. Hello? Excuse me? The glorious red autumnal leaves parted ways on a passing breeze. Why are they ignoring us? Money, riches, it's all a farce. A farce, I say. The further away from this village, the better. If only we could start all over again from the beginning. The three who stand alone. So we're supposed to look around the village. Oh, there's a tree there. And it's big and interesting looking. And a different color. Was that you? Do believe it might have been.
I'll race you there.
Hmm? Well, I mean, here's a red tree. Don't really know. Oh, I'm way off. Safety slogan. Safety first in the mine. Life is not a game. Never enter the mine without a finch, or the foreman will be forced to come after you. Progress is important, but personal safety is paramount. Supporting your crew should be at the front of your mind at all times. Try to avoid worrying about your family. Stay calm and slowly retreat if you see a hilly trail. Do not follow the example of our dear former comrade Erg, who, seems the second half is scribbled out. Oh, okay. That does not bode well. Oh, what was that? Oh, the notice. Just don't even know what I'm looking for. Look around Minion Village. Okay. 4? They're moving us all to the chasm next week. The mine in Minion Valley Village has run dry now. Please remember to take all your tools and personal belongings with you and seal off the mine entrance before you leave. And for the last time, please pay no heed to the rumors regarding Hong's letter and the hidden treasure. Hong's letter? Isn't this guy named Hong? Due to the unfortunate incident involving our dear former comrade Erg and Zhongyun Chop Sui, I have made the decision to readopt the use of this billboard in future. Please, can everyone make sure to leave a message here when there's an important update to share? Read the newest message. Due to the work obligations of our superiors, next month we shall return to the chasm and continue supporting the work there. It is time to stop speculating about the previous mine's owner's alleged treasure and get on and do our job. Do not forget the lesson of our dear former comrade Eric. Rumors have been spreading about the recent discovery of the estate of Mr. Hong, the previous mine owner, including a letter, an alleged book collection, and a treasure stash. Please take these rumors with a pinch of salt, and certainly do not let thinking about them impede your progress. Keep working hard. Also, due to the fact that bandits have recently been active in Liyue Marsh, please note that the arrival of the merchant caravan is likely to be later than usual this month. While you are in the mine, be extra careful if the torches start burning blue. It could be a sign of volatile gas being produced deeper underground. It would be terrible if there was an explosion. I'd also like to take this opportunity to observe a moment of silence for our dear comrade Erg. I am aware of the recent complaints that there are not enough finches to go around. Please be assured the arrangements are being made to procure some more. In the meantime, it is absolutely imperative that everyone is clear on the following points. 1. Finches play a crucial role in the mining operation because they can detect when the air is safe or not. In light of point 1, please refrain from cooking and eating the finches, however tasty you may find them to be. Please do not forget the lesson to be learnt from the incident involving our dear former comrade Eric and Zongyung Chomp Sui. Ew. Hey everyone, guess what? Remember Hong's letter? Well, I think I found a clue to his treasure in the mine today. It said something about red leaves and whatnot. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. Hong being the scholarly type, it was full of big words. If only our dear former comrade Erg was here. Zhong, let it go already. Stop wasting time on this. Regarding the recent deadline in the mine's output, I spoke with Mr. Dai. We both think that the Minion Village mine is about to run dry. I just had a discussion with the people at the Houston Hall. It's possible we will be transferred back to the chasm soon to continue the work there. Please be assured there is no cause for concern. To Mr. Dai, I can't seem to find a copy of the latest volume of Heart's Desire anywhere. I'll have another look shortly. To Erg, I couldn't find you, so I gave the mushrooms, cabbage, cheese, flour, and recipe you ordered to Zhong. He'll look after them for you. Hey everyone, dinner's on me tonight. Mushroom pizza for everyone. Mushroom pizza, yay! Found something Hong left in the mine. Mentioned some brothers and stuff. Might be something to do with the treasure he mentioned in that letter. But you should always put safety first in a treasure hunt. Same applies to mining. Remember to consistently knock on the rock at the tunnel ceiling. If it sounds like the rock is hollow, there's a high risk of a cave-in. I'd also like to take the opportunity to observe a moment of silence for our dear former comrade, Erg. Hey everyone, today's my last day in the mine. I'm getting married next week. Anyone who is free is more than welcome to join the wedding celebrations, especially the libations. So long, Minion Village, and farewell, my friends. Write me if anyone finds Hong's treasure. All the best to Zhong for the future. Everyone else, please stop wasting time on treasure hunting. We are miners, not adventurers. Certainly not treasure hoarders. Okay. So... Zhong was that guy. And there's a treasure here? Or maybe? Thing is, the mine is supposed to be closed. And I mean, it looks like the mine is out of bounds anyway. Well, maybe not. Not exactly finding anything. Oh, you know what? I wonder if my elemental sight can find something. Man, I don't know what you want from me. But I'm not really finding much. That's all out of bounds. That's out of bounds as well. There's a barrel. Don't know what I'm looking for. Look around Minion Village. What am I looking for? Exactly. I mean... supposed to be finding, I guess, is the question. I just don't really understand.
Windblade!
No one escapes my sights!
Guys, believe it or not, I found a clue to some treasure in this godforsaken village. Let's meet at the usual spot. We can let those adventurers beat us to it. Meet at the usual spot. Okay. What's the usual spot then? What's on Minion Village? Notice all mining is ceasing at Minion. Effective media, please deliver all letters and parcels to the Ministry of Civil Affairs for forwarding. Okay. Yeah, quest area reached. Where and what am I supposed to be looking for? I just don't have anything. Like, let's meet at the usual spot. Well, what would be the usual spot? Like, what does that even mean? It's like, okay, you've got 3 stumps here, but what does that do? They're not interactable. There's nothing here. And the ghost is just standing there. He's not even doing anything. Oh. Lost notes. The tree who stands alone in the forest alone has no forest to call his home, but the sturdy rock has a heart of gold. Unite, and you shall share in its blessing. This fortune hereby made known unto you, I say. Honor the will of your father. Okay. Alright, where are they telling us to go? Okay, we're gonna do this one first because it's furthest from everything. Aha. Oh. Lousy older brothers. All they care about is taking the best finds for themselves. And Dad's losing in his old age. Either completely oblivious or just happy to turn a blind eye. I don't think they've realized yet that the treasure's in the mine. I've got to get my hands on it, and then get as far away from here as possible. Alright, so they're all fighting amongst themselves for treasure. Alright, we'll do the mine that we were just in. So glad we didn't think to look in that house. Like, where the hell am I supposed to look at? Oh, right, the big house that's right there in front of everyone. Yeah, go to the house. Ha ha ha. Yep. Oh no, what did I do to deserve this? I finally managed to slip away while they weren't watching so that I could be the first to get to the mine and find the treasure. But where did all these monsters come from? I'm done for. I got Normale. Alright, we're gonna teleport here. Mm-hmm. I have a feeling if there was actually treasure, I might have already snagged it. Because there was a treasure chest here, but the treasure will be mine. My brothers are such morons. They ran off after grasping a couple of lines, thinking they'd figured it out. On our father's will. Bah! There was one line worth reading in that thing, and that was the part about the treasure being in the mine. Speaking of mine, soon it will all be mine. Ha ha ha. Considering how all of you are dead, I don't think any of you got the treasure. How sad. Well, I guess I'll hold on to the... No, go away, stupid electro bat rat thing. Oh boy. Is that? Yeah, that's it. Gotta be. Well, let's get the drop on them, literally.
As a dutiful maid would.
They've left. They've all left. Yon Quinn, Yon Lang, Yon Chan. You foolish children. You'll have to think a bit more carefully and look harder than you are doing now. Find the treasure.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, see, I did see a red tree. Uh-oh, behind you. It's treasure hoarders. Oh, yeah.
Steady as stone. Let it rain.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Yep. Hit.
Look, it's those guys from earlier. The ghosts. The three who stand alone has no forest to call his home. Ha! It's true. You can't achieve anything by yourself. The splendid red autumn leaves part ways, though there be no breeze, if I could take my brothers and fathers at their word. The glorious red autumnal leaves part ways on a passing breeze. The treasure lost everything, all because of the treasure. Trees should blend their roots in shade, for that is where the home is made. Children were supposed to be a family. You seriously thought I had treasure in the mine? Ugh. There's a treasure, though. Do you still remember the tree we planted together as a family when you were children? I come here every year and put a little something inside, hoping that when you're older we can dig it out together. And then use it to buy some treats and a bottle of wine. Celebrate together as a family. Talk about old times. Oh, children, my dear children. Oh.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, I hope the day isn't too far either. We haven't heard anything about our... Well, we haven't really done any quests to get towards our sister, I suppose. Okay, well, that took a lot longer than I expected. But it was done. The tree who stands alone. Alright. I think now the time has come to enter Liyue Harbor. Look at it. So big, So pretty. So much stuff to find. So many things to do. And first things first, we have a treasure. Like, oh god, I thought we were picking up quests. Well, we are. But treasure... See? Treasure.
I'll keep
Perfect.
this close.
Treasure. Alright, now we enter Liyue. And I'm probably going to pick up every single quest and every single thing I see along the way. Because, why not? Kylie.
Welcome to Liyue.
Kaisen. Family. Alright. And here we walk. We walk along. Oh, I heard the familiar wee of a Geoculus, but I'm not seeing it on my mini-map, so... Oh, here's a quest. A peddler? What do you have? Really, is there? Got anything good? Keepsake of German. Oh, he actually has green artifacts. Okay, well, the Lucky Dog set. That's nice if you wanted to get the set. It's a green version, so not super useful. We've got a merchant over here. I see a treasure, though.
A reward on the road.
Okay, that's right there. And then, do we have any treasures on the dock? No, we have a kitty. So I don't really see many sparklies either. Oh, we have a ship owner? Hey there, if you're here to view the goods, I'm afraid I'm still waiting on the latest delivery. But trust me, it'll be worth the wait. Everything I sell is freshly acquired, straight off the boat. But I should tell you up front, I don't deal with any goods from Inazuma. Are you a fishmonger? Fishmonger, are you trying to suss me out or something? No need. Let me tell you how it is. Plain and simple. Let's put it like this. I can get you whatever you need, from wherever it is, as long as the price is right. Except if it's from Inazuma. And it's not about the money. It's just not taking that. I'm just not taking that kind of, wow, I can't read. Okay, so what is it about Inazuma? Tell me more about Inazuma. For the average person, getting into Inazuma is nigh on impossible. Even if you're lucky enough to make it across the ocean alive, that border is simply impenetrable. I do not understand the national administration's mindset. Far too isolationist, in my opinion. Not long ago, I actually arrested a girl who escaped from Inazuma. She's the only person I've ever known to get out of there without official approval. So, if you're one of these who's in desperate need of Inazuman toys to play with, I'm telling you, let it go. Okay, so Inazuma is off of the limits. Got it. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do. No sparkly bits, but we have Jitong. Traveler, hold on a second. What's up? I know this is a bit sudden, but do you have any interest in cameras? Sure, a little. Well, this camera here is no ordinary camera. It uses the latest technology from Fontaine. The photos printed by this model all come with a unique effect not offered on standard cameras. How does it do that? Hey, I'm telling the absolute truth here. If you don't believe me, you can ask about it at the Adventurers Guild. I was skeptical at first too. I played around with it for ages, but couldn't get it working. Eventually, one of the adventurers from the guild gave me a hand. Now, you must be wondering, what makes this camera so different? Well, it's to do with the internal design. It takes a certain kind of potion that adds a special effect during the printing process, making the photos look much better than those printed by your average camera. What do you think? If you're interested, I can let you play around with this one for a while. It has a limited variety of potions, but enough for you to get a feel for how it works. I plan on making a trip to Fontaine at some point and purchase some new varieties of potions. So, if you're interested, I hope to have your custom then. Alright, thanks. Please, keep this camera as a token of my esteem. If you enjoy using it, I'd appreciate your business in the future. Special camera. So I have a new gadget. Okay. Well, I need to go to the adventures. Whoop.
If you want to find the Geo Archon, this is the only chance you'll get all year.
Okay.
Guess it's a good thing Venti brought it up earlier. Otherwise, we definitely would have missed this year's Rite of Dissension.
Do you know when it is?
Might be today. Might also be tomorrow.
So, no.
Look, we're already in Liyue, so let's go ask some of the locals.
Okay.
Oh, right. About the Geo Archon, Morax.
Morax?
Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god?
Okay.
But it's seen as impolite for people from outside Liyue to refer to the Geo Archon by that name. So we should refer to the Geo Archon by the name Rex Lapis, like the people of Liyue do.
Okay. Guest house waitress? Nope.
Windblade!
A door to nowhere. Cool. Stop climbing. No, don't follow the water. There's like an undercity. Ah. Boss, one new boutique. Bolani. Bolani. Ah. Rex Incognito too. No treasures. Still no more treasures. Oh, great. Can't climb up on the boat. Cool. No, that's right. Oh my gosh.
How will the boat get here?
boat. With nothing on it. What's over here? Another boat. With nothing on it. Okay.
Work has been so much less demanding since my transfer.
A repairman, huh?
Rest.
Wonder what's on the boat.
Work has been so much less demanding since my transfer.
Rex Incognito. There is a treasure. Is there now? Nope.
I'll keep this close.
Guard, Northland Bank. You look like Fatui.
The boat can't be long now.
Ooh, a traveling merchant. Good day, my friend. My apologies, but I'm out of stock at the moment. Please try again next time. Oh, what do you sell? Technically, I'm a distributor, selling everyday items produced in Shesnaya. As well as that, I also act as an agent of core lapis merchants selling to Shesnayan factories. The Kaching have been keeping a close eye on Shesnaya's senior officials recently. Some people say that the only reason we are able to buy core lapis from Liyue merchants is because they were mediating behind the scenes. But I'm not privy to the details, so please excuse me from withholding judgment. Although our goods are produced in high quantities, they are by no means cheap. So I have a high opinion of Liyue customers. Their spending always exceeds our projections. Why is it so chilly here? You too? So it's not just me after all. I'm wearing plenty of layers, but somehow I'm so cold that I can't stop shivering. Let me see what's going on. Ah! Turns out I had this stone in my pocket all along. Must have slipped in there somehow while I was back home. Piqued your curiosity, has it? Well, it's not classed as ore, and I certainly can't sell it here. So I may as well let you have it. Huh? Okay. Resume antiques.
See some action.
Oh, there's a quest. Sailor. Bulletin board. Freedom Slope bulletin board can be found. Community news, shops, advertisements, blah, 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 blah. Master of forging weapons of all kinds. Polearm, short arms, trusty blade, skilled traveler, self-defense, weapons for personal power. Okay.
You have 2 seconds to tell me what you need.
Servant. Hugh. Why, this camera contraption captures quite the nice image, it seems. Camera. Yes, we recently imported a new product from Fontaine. It's supposed to be very popular over there at the moment. It's a device that, well, you press a button and it makes an image on a piece of paper. They're calling it a camera. I must say, I'm having quite a lot of fun with it. Have you heard of such a device? I've heard of similar products. Really? Well, I suppose I should have expected you to be more knowledgeable than me as a traveler. Our young master has also taken a great liking to this camera. He's convinced that it will sell very well, but given that it would be the first sale of this device, we don't have any guarantee that it'll be a success. As such, we've decided to run a trial event where citizens can come and have a free photograph taken first. To our surprise, it was rather well received. Quite a few people offered to pay a small fee for us to bring the camera to them and take a picture. Some people also requested that we have the image framed and mounted and delivered it to them. But the number of people coming to us to have their pictures taken is now growing by the day. I had intended to discuss this situation with the young master, but he's been gone for several days now. In the meantime, we don't want to neglect our customers, so we've been doing our best to attend to everyone who comes to have their picture taken. But there's so many people now that we're struggling to keep up with top of the demand. Traveler, could you do me a favor and deliver these 2 pictures to our customers? Sure. You have my thanks, truly. There should be names on the back of these. I must have forgotten to write them down. I'm in a hurry. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try and find them based on the pictures. They're very clear, so you should be able to identify where you need to go at a glance. Again, thank you. I apologize, but I must attend to other matters.
Where has Master gone this time? I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Okay. So... snapshots. I guess I should look at the snapshots. Okay, an old woman, and... wow, that's helpful. Well, it is in this area, so it can't be too off. Oh, well, it would help if I was stuck in the actual zone. Oh. Anything to differ? What are you selling? Okay. Some limited foodstuffs. Adventurers Guild. What do you have to offer? Aha! Here we go. And this is what takes Geo. Or the Animo Sigils, or whatever you call it. I have... oh, you can buy 4 of those? Missing star from the talents of Geo-Line Traveler. Well, I need to buy everything, so... Okay.
You're lying. I love mommy.
Ah, here we go. About the camera. Ah, right. I did go to Finnegan Commerce Guild and request a picture taken. Let me have a look. Oh, this is not bad at all. Thank you for making the trip here. No problem. Ah. Spin crystal.
Lee cuisine is inedible.
Northern Vlad.
Liyue cuisine is disgusting.
Hmm? There's also a viewpoint here. Ooh. Vineyard Slope. Okay. Oh, treasure.
Is this an answer from this world?
I mean, probably not. It's just a treasure. Security. Yashang. The halberd and the fang. Okay. The hostess. Ah. Did you bring enough money? Sounds like the tea here must be quite expensive. Who said that a tea house must only sell tea? Someone stupid like you should... Wow. Making a mess of our city. Your time should be better spent listening to an opera or sitting in a restaurant. There's some places you don't belong, and you most certainly not needed around here. If you don't leave, I'll have to ask security to escort you away. Wow.
What are you staring at?
Wonderful people. You're so cheery. I hope you die in a fire. Okay, alchemy bench. Where's the old lady? Puppy. Glaze lily. What are those? Don't know. Gonna steal them anyway. Jade mystery. Oh, here. A toy seller. Granny Shan. About the camera. Ah, yes, I did go and ask them to take a picture. Thank you very much. No problem. Hmm? Well, the toy seller is not selling any toys. We do have a quest over here. Branch Master, Lan. Seems like nobody can get to the bottom of it. The bottom of what? The clue. Perhaps rumor is a better word. A rumor about treasure. There's an adventurer who said he found a clue to treasure in the vicinity of Tianquan Valley. But he tried everything and simply could not locate the treasure. In the end, he gave up looking and reported it to the guild instead. Now the guild is offering a reward to anyone able to solve this mysterious so-called clue. Any adventurer who wants to give it a go can follow the clue and see where it takes them. If they solve the riddle and find the treasure, the guild will offer a reward. But so far, nobody has found even a trace of the treasure. Can I try? Oh, well, if you think you're up to it. If you really are interested, there's no harm in giving it a go. I'll mark the location mentioned in the clue on the map for you. Then you can go and take a look. Okay. Hello, Catherine.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hello. I have a letter.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I suspect this is for you. A letter for me. Oh, so you're an adventurer from Mondstadt? What's this? A dandelion. Why is there a dandelion in the envelope? Adventurer, did you place a dandelion in this envelope to try and prove you are from Mondstadt? There's really no need. There is more than enough information contained in this letter to establish your identity and background. It wasn't me. Not that it really matters, of course. This letter from the Mondstadt Adventurers Guild says that you are a highly experienced adventurer. Yep. If that's true, I'm sure you're ready to take on commissions from the Liyue Adventurers Guild. A whole new world of wild adventures await you. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Cool. Yeah, let's head back to... Where has our master gone wandering off to this time, honestly? Oh, my apologies. How may the Finyun Commerce Guild be assistance to you, good sirs? About the camera. Have you managed to deliver the pictures? Yep. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry for troubling you, but we're barely keeping our heads above water here. Ah yes, please take this camera as thanks for your help. I couldn't. It's no problem. I mean, you did help us, didn't you? It's not an exceedingly expensive object either. It's just a sample that our partners in Fontaine gave us. There are some differences between it and the official model, but the basic functions are all there. It'll definitely be enough for your needs. And if you take a liking to it, you can also help us with some advertising here and there. Regardless, thank you for your help, and please take this camera with you. Okay.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Where has Master gone this?
So we can change to Liyue. Aha. So this will move them to anywhere in Liyue. Yeah, it's a change of pace. Why not? What else? This. Okay, where am I going? That was... First, we're going to change your veil. Nope. Justice for book's sake. Go to the Wanwen Bookhouse. Right. A character is currently involved in another quest. Am I? Okay.
books in Liyue. Should we ask here if they have a copy of the Liyue volume of the Tevat Travel Guide? It's super duper in.
Feel free to look around. There's no obligation to buy.
We're looking for the Liyue volume of the Tevat Travel Guide. Do you have it in stock?
Sorry, dear. We stopped stocking that a very long time ago. It just wasn't selling.
Oh. Why?
Huh? But the Mondstadt volume was so interesting. Bummer.
The thing is, the author made it too personal, and the result wasn't really much of a guide.
Oh.
It barely sold any copies, and the few travelers that did buy it made complaints afterward.
Too much passion, not enough clarity?
Well, that's a shame. The Mondstadt volume was a good read, even just as an adventurer's diary.
The fact remains that I don't have it in stock. If you must read it, try your luck at Chang the Ninth's place.
Who?
Who's Chang the Ninth?
A book collector who lives in Qingse village. He's a complete grouch, but he will behave himself if the conversation is about books.
Oh, okay.
He was a regular customer here back when he lived in Liyue Harbor, and I still send him the odd out-of-print book or two every now and then.
Yeah.
Did somebody say out-of-print books? Is there a chance that Volume 6 of Legend of the Shattered Halberd is also in his collection?
Who are you?
Apologies, my liege. Where are my manners? My name is Sing Cho, a humble literature enthusiast who happened to be passing by.
No, okay.
Since you and I are both in search of lost books, what say we travel together to Mount Qingse and pay a visit to Chang the Ninth?
Sure?
My pleasure, fellow book lover.
Okay.
I've had my heart set on getting hold of a copy of Legend of the Shattered Halberd, Volume 6 for the longest time now. Frankly, I'd be willing to do whatever it takes to get my hands on that book. If this book can...
No running, shouting, falling, noise making, dirty hands, or dog-earing books. Pay first, read later. Sorry.
I've had my heart set on getting hold of a copy of Legend of the Shattered Halberd, Volume 6 for the longest time now.
Right.
Frankly, I'd be willing to do whatever it takes to get my hands on that book. If this book can be found, it will be nothing far away.
Okay. He must really want that book. Well, it looks like we have other things too. What's this? Oh, we're supposed to talk to the locals as well.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension?
Yes.
To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before.
Oh.
I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots.
Fair enough.
I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
Does it? That one tea house did not. They were very mean.
You too wish to bear witness to the rite of dissension? Me too. We all do. As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows.
You're creepy.
She wants the rocks created by geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
What does that mean?
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the seven, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity.
Oh.
His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people.
Okay.
Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
That guy's real creepy. Do not like him. Not a fan. Gentry Dian. Ling Lang.
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today?
Oh gosh.
Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Yuheng?
Ooh, Paimon knows this one. Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the seven leaders of the seven enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say. But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us. Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
Godless city.
Great! Then we can start our experience off with the Rite of Dissension.
Good choice. Then get going. To the high ground.
Okay. Go to Jinwing Terrace. Oh. How do you get there? Yeah, the complete opposite side of the city. Okay. Let's just teleport right over. And we'll just go like right up. Here? Aha, yes. Ooh, lotus heads. And fish. Don't mind me, just taking a swim. The younger generation doesn't appreciate flowers anymore. Admiring the flowers? I am. That I am. One season after next, the flowers bloom, then fall, only to bloom again. And on it goes, just like Liyue. Look over here and over here. So many flowers are blooming, it looks like it will be a blessed year. Yes. I appreciate flowers. What type of flowers are these? These are glazed lilies, probably the last surviving ones in all of Liyue. Oh. People say the sound of singing nourishes them and helps them grow, but the sound of fighting or cursing is a poison to them and eats away at their roots. That is why over the centuries of strife they have disappeared from Liyue's landscape. This is a beautiful flower. All thanks to the beautiful weather we're having today. I'd always hoped that one day this flower would bloom all over Liyue once more. But in the meantime, would you take a few of these flowers from Yijing Terrace with you on your journey, so that they might see the world? Sure. Always. Love it. Well, now. Stealing all the flowers? Yes, indeed.
What if Master finds out?
Master's not gonna find out. Just steal the flowers. It's fine. I hope. Wow, there's lots of these guys. And a chest.
I'll keep this close.
Love chests.
Paimon heard that the best time to make a wish is today, during the Rite of Dissension. Wanna give it a try?
Okay, but first, I want to grab all the goodies that I can, because why wouldn't I?
May the Lord of Geo protect you and fortune find you.
I think that's pretty much...
A reward on the road.
An exquisite chest. Love exquisite things. Alright.
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too?
What time now?
Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rexalapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks!
Wish I could find my sister soon. Another merchant.
May your wealth multiply in the year ahead.
Yours too.
Your first time in Liyue? Actually, it's my first time to see the Rite of Dissension too.
Yeah.
Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing. Only those who have control in Liyue can preside over the Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts.
Oh,
I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rexalapis himself appears as a celestial cross between two of Liyue's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
I wish I could get some leads from the Geo Archon. Well, they glowed.
Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started.
Sure.
Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take?
Join the crowd and wait. You and Paimon wait for the Rite of Dissension to begin.
Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
The hour is upon us.
That's a very fancy outfit. Uh-oh.
Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
Uh-oh. Wait, Rex Lapis has been killed?
What? What's going on? Did she just say Rex Lapis is... The Geo Archon is... dead? Oh no! The Millilith! Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close. Paimon's freaking out! The killer is amongst us!
How?
Wait. We got close. Are we suspects? Wait, where are you going?
If a god... It was a god we faced off against when we first arrived in this world, too. Oh,
no,
boy.
There's a whole bunch of soldiers out there, too. Your identity. You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you. But can we even get out of here safely?
No, we can't. Ugh. Where am I supposed to... Alright, so I'm supposed to go that way. But damn if there aren't a ton of people around. So this guy, which way is he? Okay, he's not looking. So I should be able to... Nope. Never mind about that. That's not what I wanted to do. Can't go that way.
They're here! Arrest them!
Oh boy.
There's nowhere to run.
Hey, buddy. Hold still.
What the heck?
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
Okay.
Paimon's exhausted.
Just what muscles does magically floating use exactly?
You have no idea just how tiring floating around. Wait,
Paimon.
just who are you exactly?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Call me Child.
Child? Okay, child.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
No, not at all. It's an alias of sorts.
Oh, why do you have an alias?
In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance?
That bitch? Yeah, I did.
Senora? Child? You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight.
But that doesn't mean you're not Fatui.
Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? Pfft, that woman. Can't say I'm a fan either.
Okay.
Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you.
Help?
Yes, help.
Why?
I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble.
Wait, so you are a bad guy. Kiddo, you're, mixing some signals here.
Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed?
I mean, you did get us out of that, so for now...
I thank you for your knightly nobility.
Okay.
I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there.
Okay.
And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it.
Well, yeah, I don't think any of us in the area did it. How would we have killed a god in wherever he was?
But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude.
And, again, one of the Harbingers. 11 Harbingers of death, and doom and destruction and awful.
The ruling Chising of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, you haven't exactly painted yourself in a favorable light.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Exactly.
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that.
No.
Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank.
Why?
Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Well, it is capitalism central. Oh, wait. Yeah, there. Oh, hi.
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya.
So you're bankers. No wonder people don't like you.
Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Here, let me give you this.
What is it?
This is a...
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Oh.
Adepti?
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti.
Okay.
Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in.
Oh.
But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Oh.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems alright. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
The Chi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers.
Why? That doesn't make sense.
But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god.
Right.
This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious.
You think they're trying to hide the true culprit?
Or to hide something else. Hard to say. Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long. But the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo-Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Chi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first. If there is anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
Cool. Well...
What should I put in my letter?
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, all the way up here. Okay. Whale. Boo. I have not explored any of this area. Okay. Before we do that, what else is there? Okay. Chinsing Village. That's up. Okay. That's north. Okay. And then what else was it? This was actually, so I was, where's that? I don't even know what that quest is from. Anyway, when I was exploring the Goyun Stone Forest, I noticed that there was a big ship over here. So I naturally flew over to it. And it turns out that's Beto's ship. Oops. Yeah. It's fine. It's whatever. It is 1 o'clock, though. So I think I'm going to call it here. Let's just see what this... Oh, I know what this was. This was the quest that I got in town from the, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Ooh, I should try talking to this person. Yeah. Let's actually just head over there real quick. Because I would like to see what they are. So yeah, that's the Adventurers Guild. Then we've got food. Blacksmith. And I just want to see about unlocking. Here we go. Miss Yu. Hello there. Interested in doing some work for the stupid chair. Interested in doing some work for the Ministry of Civil Affairs? Sure. tell me a little about yourself. My name is Miss Yu. I'm a resource manager at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. By resource management, we don't just mean the management of material goods. We also manage information and human resources. I trust that you, too, understand how important resource management is to a city that prizes commerce as much as Liyue does. Exchanging material for manpower and intelligence, and using all three to solve issues, that's our ministry's specialty. More plainly, you help us, we pay you. Ha! So how about it? Still, the work you can take on is dependent on your reputation. The greater the trust people have in you, the greater the tasks you can take up. So I can't unlock this yet. Okay, well, that's okay. I just wanted to know. Make sure that I wasn't missing something. Okay, so that is there. Then we have this. Yeah, so I would have to teleport back here and fly over, which honestly isn't a bad thing. Looks like I've got a bunch of people I have to talk to. And then that gets me, they have things that they want me to do here in the city, I think. So, and then we've got the main scenario quest here, and then a story quest here. Okay. Well, I'm in a nice city with a nice stopping point, so we're gonna call it here. Yeah. We'll do more things next time. Have a good night. See you all